Well, good morning and welcome to Mansfield for the 2024 Saucony English Cross Country Relays. Another year and another 10 relays for you here at Berryhill Park, and it all kicks off in less than 2 minutes' time with the junior women's race. Now, if you've never watched before, never been to the English Cross Country Relays, it is an absolute cross country festival. 10 races from the under-13s up to the seniors. Each club has multiple athletes and some multiple teams, and they're all running slightly different distances. The athletes you see before you about to venture to the start line for leg one are the junior women, where they'll be racing 3 by 2.5 kilometres. And maybe this is a good chance to have a look at our course map. It will be very familiar to some of you. And these young athletes will be running lap B, which is the big red loop with the shorter B loop in the top right hand corner of your screen, and we'll be able to follow where we are along that course as we go throughout the day. But as I say, the junior women are first up. Plenty of clubs nice day for the flag to wave in the breeze. All elbows on the start line. If you've ever raced cross country at school or for your club, you know this picture. Race one of the English cross country relays for 2024. It's the junior women tearing away. And they will head downhill. Nice meandering. It's a lovely straight, lovely long straight. We start to arc round, and this is a great shot. And I think that might be a Mansfield vest that was just at the front there. Marshall Milton Keynes leading things out at the moment, and that looks like Abigail McAndrew at the front in that Blackburn Harrier vest. Madeline Pearce, the only Marshall Milton Keynes athlete in there in third at the moment. And then Eleanor Strevens in the 8 team for the University of Birmingham. Looks like a St Albans vest as well. And that is Sophie Jacobs now just moving into third place at the moment. So McAndrew on this first leg as they start to work their way up into the woods, just dipping around the bottom of the Berryhill Park Lake, which we will see come into view a little later on when some of our athletes go in and do the longest lap here, which is 3 kilometres. Not needed in this first race of the day, but this is where the athletes will dip away from us very slightly as they head up into the woods for the very first time. Plenty of clubs present. Birmingham with Eleanor Strevens in that red vest just going shoulder to shoulder now with Blackburn's Abigail McAndrew, and a very wintry picture as they navigate amongst the trees. This is going to get really churned up later on today. The junior women should be very grateful that they get to come out first. It is an early start, of course. They'll be used to doing Saturday morning training sessions or park runs at 9 AM, I'm sure, but nothing quite like towing the line in a cross-country race. Much firmer underfoot. A bit warmer than it was 12 months ago as well. We're expecting highs in Mansfield today of around 13 degrees. Last year it was a high of around 8. It was very muddy 2 years ago, although around about the same temperature. And a bit of a drier week, although there's been a bit of drizzle on site this morning. So not too many woolly hats just yet. This is the hairpin in the woods before they loop back round. So 3 athletes making up a team in this junior women's race.
Wait, is it actually filming us?
So Strevens for the University of Birmingham then out in front, pulling away and opening up a good lead here. Ahead of Windsor's Jemima Ridley, who has slowly but surely moved up into second place. And this is in the depths of Berry Hill Park woods. It's a great sporting hub here in Mansfield. The track is on site and we'll be weaving around that a little later on as these athletes come out of the woods. But in around about 6 minutes time we have the start of the under-17 women's race. Again, that's 3 legs of 2.5 kilometres each. They will be on the course at the same time as the junior women's race. We'll be able to tell the difference between them because the colour bibs they have will be slightly different. We can see this is a pinkish colour for the junior women, and the University of Birmingham still in front. Eleanor Strevens has got them off to a good start, and they will have Alice Bates on the second leg with Jess Bailey, who we know is so good on the track, on the mountains as well, and of course on the cross country. And Strevens with a good lead. Jemima Ridley just moving up into second place, and McAndrew just slipping back into around about 5th there, and that's the look over the shoulder from Strevens. She's well clear at the moment. I'm sure she's done plenty of runs up and down the canal in Birmingham. Good preparations for this, the big race at the start of the cross-country season for so many athletes. This section of the course is where they head up along the B segment, which is a around a 500-metre additional loop. They head up into the top woodland. And Strevens now. A sprint finish. Down the straight. And finished well, and we'll see her Birmingham teammate set off, and there she goes. Cambridge and Coleridge in second at the moment. That was a great sprint finish over the final few hundred metres from Jennifer Leggett. She passes on to Rose Green. And that was Hannah Blundy for the University of Birmingham B team. There's Madeline Pearce, Marshall Milton Keynes. No other athletes for Milton Keynes to take part, but that's the live splits, just under 8.5 minutes for Strevens on that first leg. So it's a mad dash to see your club cross the line and set off on the next lap. So Alice Bates here with a 6.5 second lead at the changeover from Cambridge and Coleridge. Just taking that bend nice and wide, gave her a chance to look inside and see how far behind Rose Green is. Windsor Slough, Eton and Hounslow with Eva Bartlett on the second leg. Really strong second half for her. Just packing in Windsor and Cambridge. And that is a big, big lead at the moment for the University of Birmingham. Alice Bates. A strong start in the opening 500 metres of leg 2. Into the woods she goes, and chomping through the leaves and the trees and doing well up that climb into the woods.
University of Birmingham
and Northampton there.
To their second leg, and Alice Bates has a 50-metre lead for them.
We have got the under-17 women's race underway, which is what we just saw there. Jemima Cooper was on the first leg for the University of Birmingham.
And then we have for Cambridge and Coleridge, Rose Green.
This was a start for that under-17 race. So it's going to be a bit chaotic until this under-20 women's race finishes, but we will try and keep you up to date with the leaders in the under-17 women's as well. We'll stay with the U20, the junior women's race. Just see the horns of them at the top of the hill there. Behind them, that building, the Mansfield Harriers clubhouse at the side of the athletics track here. Into the back end of the loop through the woodland. University of Birmingham B going nicely as well. St Albans still in there. Who St Albans have a very special talent on the last leg for them. Phoebe Gill will be lining up. Obviously competed so well in the summer. Heading to Paris for the Olympics and getting amongst the junior races in the cross-country season. Hit back home. There's Windsor, Slough, Eton Hounslow. Bartlett just flying through the woods. This is a lovely section. It will get churned up later on though.
I am indeed. It's almost past me. There's a cameraman up there. Have you got it up on your screen? Have you got the email I sent you with the link? Yeah.
Plenty of dogs watching
Click on it, it should be live now.
on, and
Then I'll go straight on to
plenty of family and friends as well. So Bates still at the front. She's coming to the back end of her leg and will turn this corner and see the B section of the course in front of her. This is a nice flat section, great for spectators as well. Eva Bartlett there, just in second now. So Bates working hard. Bartlett going nicely as well. And there's Amelia Platt of Salford in the red, who has moved up nicely into third. And there's Grace Roberts of Vale Royal in behind her.
You're doing great, you're nearly done. Give it up.
So these two in the top three at the moment, looking to hand the baton over in a medal position. This is where the legs start to tighten up as you're getting towards the top of the slope. Windsor in fourth, University of Birmingham B fifth, I think St Albans there, and about seventh at the moment, but they will have Phoebe Gill on the last leg, and what can she do? We know she's so strong. She's going to have a different level of speed on the last leg for St Albans. Coming into the finishing straight then, University of Birmingham still leading. Alice Bates handing over to Jess Bailey. A very strong cross-country runner to have on the last leg. Coming into the finish with a huge lead. And there's Eva Bartlett. Salford will come into the final leg. Amelia Platt putting them in third. Sophia Elitis on the last leg for Salford. Vale Royal not out of it yet. There's Jacqueline Heller on the second leg for the Windsor B team, and University of Birmingham B team just coming into the finish now. Antonia Jubb handing over to Phoebe Gill. Phoebe Gill will have to try and reel in a 30-something second gap to get amongst the medals on this last leg. It's doable, it is possible. Loughborough, Terrace West, handing over to Annabelle Young. So these are the last legs lining up. University of Birmingham from Windsor, from Salford, from Vale Royal and Windsor, Slough, Eton and Hounslow, the top 5 coming into the last lap. So here's Jess Bailey, fresher at University of Birmingham. So strong up the hills, looking full of running at the moment. 25-second lead.
Go on, Jess. Start picking the field off now. Come on, Ken. Go on, Jess. Stop the top on the
Come on, Ken. Short distance. Come on, Ken. Short distance. Go on, Ken. Go on, sweetheart. Go on, Amelia.
The first 17 winners race there, welcome to that now.
Come on, Harry.
City of York there. Epsom and Mule, and there's Gateshead as well. These three at the start of their third leg. Our leaders, our top 5, in amongst the trees at the moment, and we'll pick them up as they come back out. This is Anna Bloomfield though, just leading ahead of Iona Johnston. Johnston doing well, just use Bloomfield ahead of her as a target. These are some of the athletes coming to the end of their first lap in the under-17 women's race. This is Jess Bailey though, at the front of our junior women's race on the last leg. In a great place to take gold for the University of Birmingham.
And we're hearing now that Jess Bailey is enjoying quite a lead on this anchor leg, junior women.
This is India Frost. Some of our athletes from the junior women's race. Vale Royal Well, they moved up into second place. It looks to be that way. Holly Weedall overtaking Rachel Clutterbuck. And here for Salford as well, this is Sophia Roditis, who is still in the hunt for a medal. She has them in her sights. What can she do? Jess Bailey, though, is a long, long way clear. Bailey digging deep. They won it last year. Looking to retain their title. A team that had Abby Ives, Rose Chesterfield and Alice Bates, and Bates amongst the trio again. The University of Birmingham B team, Edie Yelling on the third leg for them. They finished 4th overall last year. So Vale Royal, Holly Weedall in second, moving well. She knows she's being hunted. What has Rachel Clutterbuck got left in the tank? And there is Phoebe Gill in the blue and yellow of St Albans Striders. Is she close enough to a medal? As Jess Bailey comes down the home straight into the finish to take a gold, her first gold in University of Birmingham colours, back-to-back gold for the University of Birmingham in the junior women's national cross-country relays. Just outside 25 minutes, much quicker than they ran 12 months ago for the win, and a huge, huge lead. And we are sitting here waiting to see who is coming out on top for silver and bronze. And it looks like it may well be Isabel Mansley on our shot, who's inside the top 10. I think that was Phoebe Gill just flying past the camera, but it's Vale Royal with Holly Weedall, who is being chased down by Phoebe Gill, and this could be a monumental finish. Can Weedall hold her off? Oh, it's tight against the barriers. Phoebe Gill comes storming through. Of course she does. What a sprint finish. Weedall's trying to come back at her. She's not quite going to get there. And it is St Albans who take the silver medal. I said they had around 30 seconds or more to claw back, and they managed to do it. And they didn't just pick up a bronze, they got the silver. Weedall tried to close the gap for Vale Royal, didn't quite manage to do it, but when you're dealing with the speed and the strength that Phoebe Gill has, what a finish that was. So the University of Birmingham with the gold, St Albans Striders with the silver, and then Vale Royal taking the bronze here in our very first race of the Saucony English National Cross Country Relays. My goodness, what a finish. And a huge performance from Vale Royal, considering they didn't have a team here in this age group 12 months ago. St Albans up from 13th last year to first. Rotherham there. And the University of Birmingham with their B team, and Edie Yelling, great performance from her. Well, what a race. This, though, is the under-17 women's, and they are currently flying around our course on the second leg. I think I've just seen Olivia Forrest for Brentwood Beagles there. And Beagles only with 2 athletes in their team, so they won't finish, unfortunately. Here's some of the other finishers in the junior women's race. That was Grace Rayner from Preston. Like a Derby vest flying across the line with Sarah Bourne there. Great sprint finish from her.
Charlotte, I miss you.
I've got a video so you can screenshot. Well done. Who's an idiot?
The time I got back to the tent to shout some more money. Back there, he's gone.
Go on, Sylvie.
Go easy.
Go on, Erin. Sylvie.
You're not the wheedle.
Go on, Erin. Come on, Erin.
Well,
Well done, Erin.
I think that's one of our
Come on, Izzy.
first athletes, Lincoln Wellington, for the under-17s. Still a few athletes to come here. Isla King from Cambridge and Coleridge just setting off, as well as Windsor, Slough, Eton and Hounslow's Yasmin Grant. So we've got a mix of athletes. You see the coloured bibs are the junior women, the white bibs are the second leg runners in the under-17 women's race. So it's all going on at the moment. We've got finishers and we have athletes setting out on their second lap. And our leaders are Lincoln Wellington at the moment. Isla Porter was on the first leg for them, then Faith Taylor, and now Ella Rose Whitworth. And Slough, Eton and Hounslow are in fourth at the moment. Isla King in that white vest. So it will get a bit easier after this under-17 women's race when we move to the under-13 boys in around about 9 minutes time. It's a great shot of the finishing straight. You just see how it sort of slopes on down.
264. Or, testing the medal positions on Cambridge and Coleridge. They've got Isla King on this leg.
That was Evie Caffrey of Tamworth just crossing the line. No third leg runner for those. It's another St Albans strider, but in the under-17 race, that was Anna Metcalf. There's Grace Roberts from Nuki Park. City of York's Juliet Horn there. That's a Sedberg vest. Amy Newbold on the right in the glasses on home turf. That's a Mansfield Harrier vest, and she takes over from Rebecca Butt.
Which should help with hydration.
And they're just flying past the screen. That is Ella Rose Whitworth, who is leading for Lincoln Wellington.
Okay, now have the official results.
And she is digging deep through the woods because she knows she is being hunted down, or at least they are attempting to, because she's going to be a very difficult athlete to catch at this stage. Beautiful woodland as well, this is at Berry Hill Park. And we were just about to see who was coming in second on that last shot. They were just coming into picture. Now that's an overshot vest, and that is Katie Pye, chased by Sienna Shipton of Chelmsford. That's the top three.
We will be having presentations as quickly as possible after each of the individual races.
So Katie Pye on the last leg for Aldershot, with Maya Jobbins and Katie Eildon on the first two legs. Lottie Wilkin, Daisy Stollery on the first two legs for Chelmsford. Sienna Shipton anchoring them, and anchoring Lincoln Wellington here is Ella Rose Whitworth. She's digging deep. Some great athletes coming out of Lincoln Wellington in the cross country over the last couple of years. Donnelly, the most notable, 69 half marathon this year. Ella Rose Whitworth will be looking to follow in her footsteps, and this is a fabulous performance at the front, set up by Porter and Taylor. And Pye is going well in second at the moment, and has started to stretch that lead out in second place. She heads up on the B section of the course. Sienna Shipton getting some support from her Chelmsford teammates. So Whitworth out of the B woods, part of the B section of the course. You can see on the map in the bottom corner of the screen, just as you're starting to fatigue this slightly downhill section as we come into the finishing stretch, really helps build the speed and rejuvenate the legs. And less than 100 metres to go, Whitworth and Lincoln Wellington will take gold here in Mansfield for the under-17 women's English cross-country relays. What a performance, a dominant display, and a huge, huge run from the Lincoln Wellington girls and Aldershot Farnham and District, with Katie Pye here on the last leg, flying home to take the silver alongside Maya Jobbins and Katie Eildon. And a big pause as we wait to see who comes into picture in the bronze medal position. It was Chelmsford with Sienna Shipton. And it is Chelmsford with Sienna Shipton who take bronze. And there's Windsor just flying past Cambridge at the very last stride. As we have the under-13 boys lining up on the course. They will do 3 by 2 kilometres, which is just one of the big red loops, 1A lap. Huge, huge field. And off they go.
And things are moving on now. We're on to race number 3. Of course, the under-17 women are still out there. We'll keep you updated. The under-13 boys are on their way down that straight now. And the boys will be doing a lap of 2K and of course 3 laps.
So then, a couple of brave youngsters hitting the front early on. Looks like it's Ed Salter of Taunton at the front. In the blue of Preston, Albert Yates. And then Zachariah Rush in the yellow of Solihull and Smallheath in third at the moment. Now with these younger age groups, you often get a couple of brave athletes that shoot off to the front, maybe a bit too energetic, but it's always interesting to see just how they finish. Sometimes they get suckered into the occasion. I was the same in my first ever cross-country race, sprinting the first 100 metres, and you live to tell the tale. But it hurts. It really does hurt. But at the front here, it's a very strong start from Ed Salter. And if it is Ed Salter at the front, Taunton only have 2 athletes, so they won't be in the mix come the third leg.
And we're currently having the presentation for the first race of the day, Junior Women's.
One of the advantages of getting out early is you can watch the other athletes race later on in the senior women's and senior men's races at the back end of the day. You get to jump in the car and get warm, maybe head home to catch some of the rugby or the football this afternoon.
I'm conscious of the fact that if you miss training, it's going to win.
So Salter at the front.
I'm not coaching people. I'm just
Yates in second, with Rush of Solihull and Smallheath in the yellow. These three going well at the moment.
Don't beat yourself up like that. It's not worth it. You gave it the best shot, you couldn't do any more. And you've done that, and no one can. We got second place, whether or not we got the win.
You already see on the third race of the day just how churned up this section of the course is getting already, and it is going to be very, very muddy by the time we get to the start of the men's race at 2:40 p.m. this afternoon. They'll run 4 by 5 kilometres.
Less and less people are coming on board. You need to run as a senior, not under 17, because there's no point in running as an under 17. Katie ran as a senior. She went off too quick, suffered for it, but you know, you'd be better off being.
Lots of support already out on the course. One of the great things about relays, a lot of athletes competing, which brings a lot of parents and coaches and teammates, club managers, all sorts, which is great to see. Just moving up the field slightly into 4th place. That's Thomas Hastings from Wakefield. There's Arthur Evans in the Windsor vest. So a good group. They perhaps won't be aware that the man leading this, Ed Salter, doesn't have a full team of 3 all the way up from Taunton. Making a good showing. Reading in there as well at the moment. So Salter just slipping back slightly, and now Rush from Solihull and Smallheath alongside Tom Hastings of Wakefield get to the front of the field. These two shoulder to shoulder. And this is a good part of the course to make your move. It's wide, it's straight, smooth surface, and we don't have to do the B section of the course. It's only 3 by 2 kilometres, so they will turn here and it's a big sprint home. It's around 150 metres at this point. So it's going to be Wakefield from Solihull and Smallheath at the changeover after leg 1, and the under-13 boys
announcement for the team manager for the North Hampton.
And I think Wakefield were perhaps just a bit slow to get going with Harry Tolson on the second leg. It's always a learning experience for these youngsters, which is why it's good to get amongst it when you're young. So Wakefield from Solihull from North Shields. Great sprint finish from Noah Penfold on that first leg, who's handed over to Peter Davies. And Solihull at the front. Peter Davies in the red vest from North Shields, just moving up into second. Davies working hard. Just joining them in fourth place now, Max Miles from Liverpool, so don't be confused between the two different yellow vests. The one in picture and the one at the front is a Solihull and Small Heath vest. Jack Lark in there leading things. Liverpool moving up into third now, Wakefield just dropping back, struggling to keep the pace. Preston still there as well. And it can change so rapidly. As we saw in the under-20 women's race, you can have an absolute belter of the last leg and go from 8th to 2nd and pick up a medal. So depending on how you've organised your legs, depending how you've stacked your team, you might have to be patient. It's a lot easier to chase in a race like this than it is to be hunted. So you often find teams put some of the stronger athletes on the last leg to try and chase down. This is some strong running here from Peter Davies, who has now taken the lead for North Shields for the first time, trudging through the mud. Preston with Jack Turner now up into third. This is the part of the race where you've gone through the opening few minutes and now you've settled into a rhythm and you're starting to feel the burn. As you can see, it's only a 7-minute run, only 2 kilometres. This is short, so you're really emptying the lungs early here. Looks like Jack Turner might have taken the lead. So Turner for Preston, having a blinder of a leg. He was some way down behind Peter Davies of North Shields in the red behind him. He's absolutely flying. Jack Larkin, who was at the front early on in this second leg, has now just slipped back into third and is being chased by Liverpool's very own Max Miles. So this under-13 boys race still very nicely poised. After this we move to the under-13 girls and then to the junior men's race at around 12:15, so plenty of action coming your way. Turner out of the woods to the final couple of 100 metres. He's put his club in a fantastic position here. So down into the finishing straight. Turner and Preston have opened up a huge lead. We'll see on the live results momentarily just how far ahead he is. And off they go on the third leg. Harry Hopkinson on the third leg for Preston. Great leg from Peter Davies of North Shields. He hands over to Tom Hale, who is only 10 seconds behind. Great leg from Liverpool. Max Miles handing over to Sam Lambert. Solihull and Smallheath just slipping back from top two into fourth. And on the last leg they have Andre Albaral. What can he do? He needs to find 3 seconds to get back amongst the mix. Blackheath and Bromley vest there. Just inside the top 10 for them. There's the lake, a few ducks and a few people feeding the ducks earlier on. But Preston here, well placed at the moment. Cheers. Young Harry Hopkinson in the blue of Preston. Moving well at the moment. Looking very relaxed. A 10-second lead. Not much difference at the moment. North Shields still there with Tom Hale in second, and then Liverpool in third, who have really stretched that lead between themselves and Solihull and Smallheath, who just, I think at the bottom of your picture there, coming past. So Solihull and Smallheath there, still in the mix, but slipping backwards ever so slightly. Sydney Swan was just flying past the screen from Wakefield. Fraser Graham of Windsor, and there's Derby inside the top 10, Toby Newbolt. Lots of athletes running around the course, getting warmed up. So getting towards the end of this race. Preston Harriers with a stranglehold on top spot. When they get out of the woods, will they still be there? Or will North Shields have closed the gap? It looks like, well, it looks like the lead is with Preston Harriers for now, but Liverpool are closing rapidly. And this is a huge run from Sam Lambert, and this is what I mentioned earlier on as North Shields come past in the bronze medal position, how teams stack their athletes, and Liverpool have put Sam Lambert on the last leg, and he has stormed past and closed what was a huge gap. And we will see as they come out of the woods into the final 200 metres just how close Liverpool are to that lead. Dexter Main of Blackheath and Bromley. Preston still with Harry Hopkinson at the front, holding on. What's he got left here? A look over the shoulder will tell him that Liverpool are closing. Sam Lambert in second position with the gold medal in his sights. Will Harry Hopkinson be able to hold him off? And now he opens his stride as he sees the finishing arch in the distance, sprinting for home. He's not going to be caught now. A composed race from Preston, a big finish from Harry Hopkinson, and Preston Harriers take a fabulous gold here in Mansfield at the National Cross Country Relays. It is Liverpool that get the silver, and coming home to take the bronze medal on the last leg, Tom Hale for North Shields Polytechnic Club. What a run from them. The under-13 boys dominated by the north of England. And coming through here in fourth, Hercules Wimbledon with Max Harrison on the last leg for them, supported by Ivan Derrian on the first leg and Tom Hennigan on the second leg. Wow, what a race. What an opening 3 races we've had. The under-13 girls is about to get underway. As they are marshalled to the start line. It's all hustle and bustle. Nobody wants to be on the edges, using the elbows to try and get an edge, and away they go. The under-13 girls away. A few B and C teams, which is great to see, shows just how popular the sport is. Great job from different clubs to bring out multiple athletes and multiple teams in the same age group. 3 athletes per team, 2 kilometers per leg. So Aldershot with Harriet Robertson taking an early lead in those turquoise blue compression socks. And then Harry is in there as well. These are the early stages.
Where are you going to go?
So they run one long lap, 2 kilometers each in this under-13 girls race. Lincoln Wellington with Emily Ronnie in second at the moment. Nice to see somebody with a bell ringing him up the hill. Spurs them on, doesn't it? About halfway through. This opening lap. So it's a good group as they duck back in. So many of these younger athletes, it's the first time they've experienced the national cross-country relays. First time in Mansfield. Seems like perhaps the first time competing for a club. So, bit of a change at the front. Ellie Blackhurst from Preston Harriers, who we saw win the under-13 boys race, looking good here at the front of the under-13 girls as well. Looks like Rose Green of Charnwood's near the front in second, and Aldershot's Harriet Robertson just slipping back into the bulk of the pack here.
So we now have the results for the U13 Boys Race. Qualifications will run shortly. That's all a win for Harriet. Then Albion Harry Hopkins.
So Preston stretching away. Looks like Sophie Bolton of St Edmund Pacers in second. So Preston well placed. Over the shoulder there of Ellie Blackhurst. If she's got anything left in those legs, will be able to sprint towards the finish now. A bit firmer underfoot this part of the course, and Corby closing quickly as well. Corby with Elizabeth Griffiths just getting into second. It's very, very close though. And away they all go. So Preston from Corby, St Edmund, Pacers, Chelmsford in there. Mansfield on home turf in the top 5 at the moment, which is great to see. A lot of painful facial expressions. So Preston have Isabel Owers on the second leg for them. Sophie Bolton is there at the front of picture for St Edmund Pacers, and Chelmsford's Orla Martin is just in behind her at the moment and starting to press on down this hill, and now moves up nicely. Good move there, just using that downward slope to build a bit of speed. There's Mansfield in amongst it. Corby with Mia Moore. Preston have slipped back in the pack, so we're being led out by St Edmund Pacers. The first third of this second leg, but have been overtaken here by Orla Martin with that move down the slope as they head into the trees. So tough up this slope. Getting churned up now. You'll see runners starting to move to the edge where it's a bit firmer underfoot amongst the looser leaves. Great support from one of our marshals there, just to the right of picture. Orla Martin leading for Chelmsford. Here comes Orla Martin. St Edmund Pacers still chasing, and Mansfield up into third. That's a great run from Evie Clifton. There's Eva Gouldsborough from Lincoln Wellington. They are still in the mix. 4 athletes, all within 20 metres of each other. Derby are in there in 5th. That's Joyce Lenton on the second leg for them. So all to play for as we come towards the end of this second leg. So St Edmund Pacers now moving up into first, Mansfield into second, Orla Martin of Chelmsford just slipping into third. That's where being the chaser pays dividends. It was patient from India Johnson of St Edmund Pacers. She was leading at the start of this second leg and then just slipped back, but has kept working, been patient, and now this is the time to lift those knees and start sprinting down the slope towards the conclusion of the second leg. A great run from her. Mansfield are in the mix. Look how close they are. It's the closest final changeover we've had in any of the races so far. So St Edmund Pacers from Mansfield, from Chelmsford, Lincoln Wellington finishing quickly. Less than 5 seconds between the top 4 teams. Corby, Lincoln Wellington there again. Lincoln Wellington with a beating, that was Faye Gouldsborough. So, St Edmund Pacers then have Alexandra McVitie on the last leg. They had a very, very narrow lead ahead of Mansfield and Chelmsford. Got to get out hard. So Lincoln Wellington moving up into second, Chelmsford in third. It's Holly Norris for Lincoln Wellington. And for Chelmsford, Beatrix Cook, and Mansfield now just back into fourth with Martha Manson. But the Beagles looking like they're moving well. Lincoln Wellington starting to press down the slope as they head towards the woods. So Lincoln Wellington at the front for the first time in this race. It's all the horizontal stripes, isn't it, at the front. Brentwood Beagles now into fourth. Liverpool there going well. Got a drift from some of the others in front and behind, so tough leg for them, but on appears running very, very well. So Holly Norris for Lincoln Wellington. Her lead now getting close to 10 metres. Lincoln Wellington had Amelie Ronnie on the first leg, Eva Gouldsborough on the second, and then Holly Norris here anchoring them home. What can Beatrix Cook do for Chelmsford? She's chasing. She knows the target. What about this? Wow. Madison Kindler for Brentwood Beagles has absolutely flown from fifth, I think maybe even further back than that, into first here, and has totally flipped this race on its head in the final 400 metres or so. Brentwood Beagles had Amelie Twidle on the first leg, then Sophie Bickerstaff, and now Madison Kindler. Charging through the trees like a fireball and has got this race by the scruff of the neck. Holly Norris will have to pull something out of the bag here. Has she got anything left in the tank as they come out of the trees? Kindler. Looking so strong here.
Keep going, Ella.
Norris looking good as well, but maybe just beaten already. The long striding Brentwood Beagles looking for gold here in the under-13 girls national cross-country relays. A look over her inside shoulder, and I think now she knows she's not going to be beaten. gliding down this home stretch. Past plenty of onlookers. This is a superb run from the Brentwood Beagles. And what a finish from Madison Kindler. Brentwood Beagles take the under-13 girls national relay title for 2024. Just ahead of Lincoln Wellington. Less than 3 seconds in it. And here comes Beatrix Cook for Chelmsford to take the bronze. A fantastic race. As we came into the final lap, there was 4 teams all amongst it. We had St Edmunds Striders in there, Chelmsford, Lincoln Wellington, and of course Mansfield. And at that point, Brentwood Beagles weren't even in the mix. As we get off and out of the traps for the junior men's race, it is 3 by 3 kilometres, so they will do the longest lap possible here. Following the C sections of the course, which will take them around the lake, the first time the lake has been used so far today. So I think that's Dexter Thompson at the front in the blue and whites of Blackburn Harriers. So City of York in there, Radley as well. Windsor at the front too. City of Norwich in there, I think. So 3K, a really intriguing distance because it perhaps encourages some of the 800, 1500 runners. And then you're going to get some of the 5, 10K athletes, certainly at this age group, they start to specialise a bit more. And this time of year, particularly if you've got 3 athletes across those distances, 800 to 5 and 10K, you could put out a really, really strong team with different strengths. And I think we'll see a bit of that here today. To the bottom here and take quite a sharp left. We'll come back towards us momentarily, just to the left of the tree. You see them looping round. It's a right old hairpin bend. This just allows us to break up the field a bit more before we get into the real woodland section. Good for these athletes to get a dry section of the course. So we're well underway in this junior men's race on leg one. Early pace set by Blackburn. There's Peterborough with Tom Preston at the front. And of course, Leeds City with Sam Mills. There too is the only athlete for Leeds City competing. So just a chance for him to get a real run out. Perhaps sharpen the legs up ahead of the Liverpool Cross Challenge, which is in a couple of weeks. Next week is the Cardiff Cross Challenge as well, so starting to get to the thick of it. The Liverpool Cross Challenge, the trials, of course, and Sam Mills, such a strong cross-country runner, going really well here. Looks like Henry Jonas in second at the moment. Owen Wallach, I think, from Brighton Phoenix is there in third, but Sam Mills going very well. Not used to seeing him in a Leeds City vest, usually in his native Exeter vest. Now at Leeds Beckett University, of course. So Sam Mills will turn right here. For the first time, we'll see this extended section of the upper part of the course, the C section. It's an extended loop. But as he comes round towards his left, it will give him a chance to see where everybody else is behind him, although it makes no real difference because there are no second leg runners for Leeds, sadly. There is Alex Sproston, actually, the Brighton Phoenix B runner. Latoya, I think, is in there towards the back. Here comes the big sprint finish from Henry Jonas, just trying to get into second. Sam Mills wins the first leg. No Leeds City runner, so it is City of Norwich at the start of the second leg, who's leading. Matt Pickering there for Aldershot, just crossing the line despite the strong start, just fading a bit for Blackburn's Dexter Thompson. And now they all come through. 2 legs to come in this junior men's race.
Category junior men's, and just quickly looking back at last year, saw a win for Aldershot tournament district around the athletic club taking the bronze. Just an announcement.
So City of Norwich at the front still on this second leg. And so Luke Brown to come by the lake, and Bradley with, I think that's James Johnny, just moving up into first here. That's a strong move from him. Brighton Phoenix with Ravi Clark now moving, just shifting gears up into second, but this is a very, very strong run at the moment from Radley. So plenty towards the front of this race that could cause some damage as they get towards the business end. James Johnny here with a convincing lead at the moment. Jacob Pearce for Aldershot just moving up into second. It's all change at the moment. It will change even more as we go through the woods. The narrow paths though make it more challenging to pick up speed and try and overtake. But as you're flying past these trees, it feels like you're building speed. You've got the ability to pick off athletes one by one. Quite seen the University of Birmingham yet. But Radley going very, very well here. And they have Quinmeal Ingram on the last leg, who is an incredibly strong track and cross-country runner. The University of Birmingham, now they are just about in fourth at the moment, and they will be eyeing up a podium spot.
Get on the course now. Through the back, down in the woods, you can't catch it on the
Radley chicaning through the trees. Aldershot with Jacob Pearce. The University of Birmingham with Oliver Domain on the second leg, going nicely. Blackburn back up amongst it with Ben Stratton. Jasper Barnett Harriers in there too. There's Rafael Gea. So all to play for at the front of this race. So Edmund Pacers, another best for them. Derby here. And this has been a cracking leg so far from Johnny James, or James Johnny rather. Looking very good. Hasn't broken stride, has he? He's kept that cadence all the way through. Surge uphill now. Jacob Pearce just ticking along nicely.
Second place now is from Barnum District.
Lots of cheers from teammates and coaches trying to G their club on to higher placings.
So those two teams rolling, first and second last year.
James Johnny now on this extra extended section. Radley at the moment flying in Mansfield, past all the club tents. This has been a fabulous run. Incredibly dominant. And with Quinn Meal-Ingram on the last leg, Radley will fancy their chances to turn this first place into gold. Down the finishing stretch then, at the end of this second leg. His teammate on the start line. That's a big run. All change in third though. Aldershot with Jacob Pearce in second. That's Sebastian Beadle of Peterborough in third, with the University of Birmingham just behind. That's Invicta East Kent in fourth. My apologies. There's the Brighton Phoenix B team changed from Ravi Clark to Josh Dunn on the final leg. They're in fifth at the moment.
Let me tell you about my Halloween.
Shut up!
My Halloween.
Hello.
That's Hearts Phoenix with Caleb O'Neill crossing the line. St Edmund Pacers in 25th at the moment. Shot B team just crossing. This is Quinn Meal-Ingram though. Meal-Ingram, tall, rangy figure with a near 5-second lead at the changeover. Has to keep composed. When you're feeling hunted, that pressure just burns energy as well, so keeping calm and keeping cool pays dividends at the back end of the race in terms of an energy percentage left in your locker. So Harry Hewitt is on the last leg in the blue, in third at the moment for Peterborough and Nene Valley. on this last leg. For Aldershot, who currently sitting second, it's Owen Smith. It's going to be a lot easier for Aldershot Peterborough on this last leg. They have a rabbit to chase. Barnett high up the field at the moment as well. We have Leo Stubbs on the last leg. So away from the lake and into the woods. It's Jake Stevens, Victory's Ken. Well, moves come in as the rain starts to pour, and Harry Hewitt for Peterborough has moved up into second and rapidly closed that gap on Quinn Mile-Ingram. Aldershot still in third. All three are so close, and this is some smart running from Harry Hewitt, who's just tucked in behind Quinn Mile-Ingram. Not showing his full hand just yet. There is still a lot of running to go from this point. Victory's Kent there in fourth, and a long way ahead in fourth, and just coming out of the trees now, Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers with Leo Stubbs. And that's Chelmsford's Regan Tuck in fifth. And Blackburn here with Dan Smith, done really well to get back amongst it. And Miles Waterworth now for Brighton Phoenix has sped up through the field. Mile-Ingram though for Radley. Can he hold on to this lead? And it looked like Owen Smith was closing for Aldershot, but he has now drifted off the back of these two. So it's teeing up to be these two clubs fighting it out for the junior men's title here in Mansfield. And Mile-Ingram just with a surge up this slope as they go into this wooded section. Now next race already underway. It's the under 17 men's, but we will stay with the junior men's race because it is coming towards a nail-biting conclusion here. Will Mile Ingram still be in the lead? And yes, he is. The distance just about the same. Harry Hewitt tracking him. Has he got anything left? We know Mile Ingram is so strong. He's got great speed. He had to be very patient in the early exchanges in this race. He didn't want to get out too quick because that would have burnt too much energy, and he wouldn't have been able to do this sort of thing at the back end of the race where it really, really matters. The pressure of being on the last leg with a good lead. It was around 5 seconds. Radley had Oliver Conway on the first leg, then James Johnny, who was so good. He was metronomic, and Quinn Mile Ingram has picked up the pace here as he goes around the final bend into the finishing stretch. It slopes downhill. Hewitt is chasing. Is he going to be able to close here? I don't think he's going to have enough track. It's going to be very close though, and Radley take the gold in the junior men's race. Just a touch too late for Peterborough and Harry Hewitt. 0.12 of a second between them. That is absolutely nothing in cross-country terms, nothing in track terms. My goodness, Aldershot with Owen Smith in third, some 15 seconds back. But what about that sprint finish? Hewitt didn't quite have enough speed down the home stretch. Just left that surge a little too late. What a run from him though. But Radley take the title here in Mansfield. Chelmsford there with Regan Tuck crossing the line. And this is the start of the under-17 men's race. They will do 3 legs of 3 kilometres, and Preston are at the front. Wow. We do not mess about here. It is one race into the next. So these athletes will run the same 3 kilometre loop, just coming around by the lake and now up into the woods. Litchfield Harrier vest there, the Halifax vest, and Hercules Wimbledon, Vale Royal, there's a Reading vest, I think Blackburn as well, Blackheath and Bromley. Sort of Burton vest there, not too far away, there's a Rugby Northampton. Couple of them, Mansfield as well, Charnwood there, another Birchfield vest, is that Southampton?
Yes, you would definitely walk. If you have like 5
Just a reminder that we do have the event that is on sale today. Retail area, 25 to 20 pounds with a selection of lots of t-shirts, the same design at £10.
Well, hello to those waving at the camera. Hope you're enjoying your day here at Berry Hill Park, the famous Berry Hill Park. Home to the National Cross Country Relays for a long time. Oh, that was an awkward stumble. It's a Bromsgrove and Redditch fest, and somebody's lost a spike. First time I've seen that today. I hope it doesn't move too much so they can relocate it. They look like good spikes. Going to want them perhaps next week. So Preston at the front with Matt Drummond Clark, and alongside him from the city of Norwich is Michael Clark. These two shoulder to shoulder, working hard together. I know that they're not going to shake each other off lightly at all, so it's a good run from Mansfield there. Jude Ryan for them. Looks like the slight bit of drizzle we've had has stopped for now. Michael Clark here, out of the woods into the final few hundred metres here, and has opened up a good lead, and will hand over the baton to Max Parsley or Percival on the last leg for City of Norwich, and Preston are still in this. So Matt Drummond Clark in second in the blue. A great run from Michael Clark, though, timed his surge to perfection. And away he goes down the stretch. Max Parsley will take over here. It's a very narrow lead at this stage for the City of Norwich. Plymouth going well, but it is Mansfield with Jude Ryan who come through in third, and away goes Ed Holden for them. Pio Aaron for Trafford in that white vest just flew past the screen, going very well in fourth. So it is a packed front five, front six really at the moment. Seb Pascal just coming past there. That was Hugo Berry. So Preston taking the lead at the start of this second leg then. Miles Fraser starting steady, just taking a glimpse to the left to see where the other athletes are behind him.
In second place with the same time, it was a very, very close finish. To photo finish, we have 13 hundredths of a second difference onto the second place. The 26.38 bits. Tommy Preston, Sebastian Harry Hewitt, option third position, and that was Matthew Pickering, Jacob Pearce, and Owen Smith on the final leg. Presentations for that race will be taking place momentarily over in the...
This has been a great run so far from Miles Fraser, stretching that gap between himself and the city of Norwich. 3K a great distance. So just under 9 minutes for that first leg. So Fraser then into the woods, stretching his lead. Miles Fraser, a 3:57 man over the 1500 metres. 24th at the English Schools Cross Country Championships back in March this year. Still looking behind him, just to try and gauge what that gap is. Remember, they were 2 seconds behind Preston at the changeover, and now a mile later they are well and truly clear. City of Norwich bringing 3 teams here for this under-17 men's, which is great to see. It's Max Parsley on the second leg for them. Mansfield just being overtaken here. I think that's Salford Harriers with Evan Grime on the second leg, so it would explain their supreme surge forward. Evan Grime, real talent. Interesting to see him placed on the second leg to try and keep them amongst it. And there is Evan Grime, absolutely flying. Ed Holden of Mansfield doing well at the moment. They're all starting to line up behind him. Sam Aspey of Blackburn there. And then Matt Maley from North Shields. Miles Fraser just chipping away, as he has done for this whole race. So Grime up into second. Max Parsley just drifting back into fourth now. Looks like Blackheath and Bromley are going nicely too, with Jed Starvis. So Miles Fraser will surely hand over the baton to Luke Kane on the last leg for Preston, with a big lead here. And he knows here it's a matter of a couple of 100 metres to go. He's been very patient, very composed. It's tough when you're out in front on your own and you have to set your own pace. It's easy to just put your foot down early or come off the gas too soon, but this young man's done a fabulous job, Miles Fraser, for Preston, who lead going into the final leg, which Luke Kane has already set off on. And this is a huge lead. Luke Kane of Preston. That was a fabulous run from Luke Dunham, just overtaking Evan Grime at the back end of that race. So Hearts Phoenix are in second, some 28 seconds behind Preston. That was a fabulous run from Evan Grime, but Luke Dunham, wow, he's really making good progress. Superb run.
So on to this third and final leg. Strong lead there for Preston. And looking back on last year, here for transfer agency.
Well, for
City of Norwich.
Preston, Luke Kane,
This year were second to Tunbridge.
perhaps an unknown commodity for them. Can he hold on to that 27-second lead? It is a huge margin, but over 2 kilometres, that can easily be reeled in. So, Kane, as he comes round the lake. Looking strong at the moment. Salford back into second. This is Jack Marwood for them, ahead of Hearts Phoenix now. Jack Marwood, a man that's ran in the 15:30 for 5 kilometres on the road. So this is the last leg of the under-17 men's relay. Currently being led by Preston, with Salford Harriers in second and Hearts Phoenix in third. This is Luke Kane at the front for Preston, being chased down rapidly here by Salford's Jack Marwood.
We have 3 minutes to go to the start of the next race, which is the U15 Girls. We're now settling in the race for this leg.
That side. A little bit, don't want it that side.
I can't enjoy it. My watch is in miles. So what do you do? What miles on? I'm like, oh, 4 minutes long.
Salford in front. Marwood with the move through the woods. And Joe Scaines for Blackheath and Bromley with a fantastic run here. He's a real young talent, moving up into third for them. Can he close down on second, which is currently held by Preston? And there's Jose Gaines in the black, just coming towards the shoulder of Preston Harris. And Mansfield, look, on home turf in 4th at the moment. Hearts Phoenix now back into 5th. Mansfield with Jacob Nugent on the last leg. This is our next race, already underway, bang on time. The under-15 girls 3x2K. We'll pick that up once this under-17 men's has come to its conclusion. And here we go with Jack Marwood. Flying, had to bide his time in the first half of this last leg. Marwood with a big cheer to his teammates, and Bobby Burton, Evan Grimes standing there on the sidelines. They know this is in the bag. Nobody's going to come back at him now, and he can celebrate a long way before the finish line here at Berry Hill Park, because it is Salford Harriers that have taken the win. They get the gold, they get the trophy. They are the under-17 men's Saucony English National Cross Country Relay champions for 2024. And look at this from Joe Gaines in the final straight for Blackheath and Bromley. A huge performance from him to come away with the silver, and Preston Harriers holding on to a well-earned bronze medal, a national relay medal, as Mansfield come agonisingly close to a medal, with Jacob Nugent just 5 seconds back. And there was Cambridge just coming through for 5th. What a run by Salford. Salford up from 10th last year. Bobby Burton one to hang about for another year, finally gets a medal. So this is the under-15 girls race, 3 minutes in, into the trees. No loop around the lake on this one. They go 1 lap each, a short lap, 2 kilometres. So a big sprint for these young ladies. And a lot of entries. Three athletes a team, 2 kilometres each. Well, that's Isabella Harrison for Hercules Wimbledon at the front. A lot of athletes chasing in behind. We saw Maisie Mullett in there as well for Reconsaw Valley. You have almost 3 full teams. They've got A, B and C team. Great turnout from them.
22. Third place last year were Chelmsford.
So flying on this opening leg, Rogue Spike has been recovered. Classic cross-country face paint.
So an update in the U15 Girls Race, where the Chinese women still holding with even outside moving up into second place. Cambridge and Crowley now in the mix.
So, coming towards the end of this leg. Big sprint finish. Down the slope. Cara Gorman going really well here. And that's a big run. Away they go. Beth Lewis as well from City of York at the end of the second leg. So just outside 7 minutes for that first lap. Isabella Harrison, who started so strongly, just fading a bit. Ethan Bromley there with their team just crossing the line. So it's Windsor from the City of York from Chelmsford, and now already Chelmsford with Ava King on the second leg have made a move forward. City of York just drifting back slightly with Lucy Davey. Beth Lewis was on the first leg for them. Lots to play for still.
I will put it on your chest.
The athlete who brought me to Slough, Cara Gorman, she walked past in the national running lane. We now have the official results for the U17 men's race. And those positions are as follows. It's a win for Sultan Harrington AC, 27 minutes 39. That was courtesy of Bobby Burton, Grime and Jack
It's a great run here from Ava King of Chelmsford, who are having a fantastic day. Zoe Allen into second for Windsor. An older shot there, I think it's that B team with Naomi Walmsley in third at the moment, which is a great place to be. Berkeley's Kitty Graham going very well. And Ellie Mason from Mansfield. They are having a great show, Mansfield. And there's Anne Kamau, Lee City athlete. So, Zoe Allen just overtaking Chelmsford. Ava King in second.
I'm in training camp all the time. She is. She said she is.
Good tussle on at the top here. King just responding for Chelmsford. Zoe Allen there in second, and it is both Aldershot A and B teams who are in the top four here at third and fourth, Poppy Guest and Naomi Walmsley. Who's this coming round for fifth here? It's Eva Hart from Reconsaw Valley. Alice Lincoln of Derby. Now they all start to come through. Lucy Davey there in the green for City of York and Mansfield as well. Lily Mason for them. Missy Tiller just almost taking a trip for Brentwood Beagles there. And Kamau for Leeds City again, just working her way through the woods very nicely. This is a great battle at the front. And that's just the right sort of surge for Zoe Allen.
Yeah, that's their boxes. It's their boxes this year, isn't it?
Battle really on. Three teams here in close proximity. Windsor starting to pull away at the front, but in third, and now maybe just drifting into second. It's Poppy Guest for Aldershot. Aldershot's A team with their B team in fourth as well. Zoe Allen with the Windsor colours tied in her hair, starting to stride away down the finishing straight into the changeover, where she will hand off to Tara Ferguson. And Poppy Guest into second here. Three teams still close by, and that is a great sprint finish from Poppy Guest. Kitty Scott for Aldershot on the last leg is one to watch. And there comes Ava King for Chelmsford with Georgia March, another strong athlete. on the final leg for them. Aldershot in fourth, Naomi Walmsley handing over to Anna Rattray. Eva Hart from Reconsaw Valley for handing over to Sian Evans in fifth, and there we have Sale Harriers.
Just a non-competition announcement.
Well, this has been a great start to the third leg for Aldershot, with Kitty Scott going from second into first and overtaking the Windsor team with Tara Ferguson on that last leg. This is a very, very strong run. Dominant way to start the third and final leg. But Windsor and Chelmsford, they are still in this gold medal tussle. Georgia March on the last leg for Chelmsford. So, Kitty Scott, a real youngster, second at the South of England cross-country championships at the start of this year. Won the English schools. We know she's a strong cross-country runner. It's going to be very, very difficult for Chelmsford or Windsor to get back level at this stage. So there with Beatrix Soper. They're in fourth at the moment. Great run from Sale so far. Just see the crowds building ever so slightly. The rain starts to come down once again in Mansfield. Nobody carrying away just yet. Georgia March moving up into second. Windsor back in third now. Tara Ferguson with some work to do. So Kitty Scott still flying. Georgia March attempting to close the deficit. Tara Ferguson in amongst it as well. Sale going well. In fourth here, Kitty Scott for Aldershot Farnham and District. Out of the trees now into the final 200 metres. Looking very, very strong. She's the right card to pull on the last leg. She is so dominant. And is storming away to take another Aldershot gold at the National Cross Country Relays. A little look behind there, and she is well clear. Nobody is going to catch her. She can lap up the joy in this finishing straight. Matilda Robertson to Poppy Guest to Kitty Scott on this last leg. It's gold for Aldershot Farnham and District at the National Cross Country Relays. They take the title for the under-15 girls. The battle for silver looks like it's going to Georgia March of Chelmsford. Ezra Harold and Ava King on the opening two legs for them, and then Windsor, Slough, Eton and Hounslow taking the bronze. So Harriers then. They're going to take a well-deserved fourth with Ona McManus, Robin Hayward-Young and this young lady Beatrix Soper bringing them through on the last leg to take fourth. That's a cracking run from her. Well, 3 races still to come. It's a fair schedule. And away they go. In the 15 boys here. So many club vests represented. So it's the same as the under-15 girls in this one. The boys will do three legs, 2 kilometres each. It's a shorter lap. There's a Burton vest at the front. Ewan Withnall. He's got Lincoln Shaw and Lewis Boyce in his team. There's Caspian Holmes as well at the front. Field well and truly strung out, so they missed the lake once again. So Finn McLennan from Cambridge and Coleridge in the mix near the front as well. It's such early stages, can't read too much into it. A lot of pressure that comes with going on the first leg. An expectation that if you're a strong runner, you should be hanging over near the front of the pack, but lots can be done for the back end of the race, as we've seen already today. Withnall for Burton then. Just opening up a small lead ahead of Herne Hill's Caspian Holmes.
They also have programs on sale.
So Decorum near the front as well with Teddy Murphy at the moment. There's Blackheath and Bromley's James Shaw giving it a good go at the moment as well, and Jack Prokopakis of Aldershot near the front and not too far out of it. Lincoln Wellington again, such a strong club at the moment, Lincoln Wellington. Finn McLennan into second, and this is in sprint finish territory. Ewan Withnall just striding away. Well, all three within a few metres of each other. Ewan Withnall, the England Athletics 1500 metre champion this summer. Herne Hill coming through in fourth, it's Decorum in third, Cambridge and Coleridge in second, and Burton in first. 2 legs to go, 2 laps to go. So many athletes coming across together now. Decorum to the front with Cambridge in tow, Burton just drifting back. So Toby Pritchard there in the blue cap and red spikes leading us out on leg 2. Cambridge now just starting to edge past Decorum and Harry Cantell. Long striding Harry Cantell, not the tallest but very rangy athlete. Herne Hill in the black and red in third, that's Lou Roch. Well placed, in a good position, working hard up that very muddy hill in amongst the trees.
Drive up the hill, close the gap to these guys. Drive up, you can take some speed here. Drive up.
After a fast pace start to the lap, this is where it really starts to hurt. This left-handed turn up the slope in between the trees, very stodgy now that it's been passed over. This, of course, one of our later races. We've only got 2 more after this, the senior women's and the senior men to come after this. It's our 8th race of the day. It's absolutely flown by so far. Black and red there. Lou Roch, 203, 800 metre athlete. Into the English schools over the 1500 metres this year. So Cambridge stretching this lead out, navigating the bends nicely, just taking it wide there to avoid that slightly slippy inner corner. And Hernhill starting to close slightly on Decorum. Toby Pritchard running well, looking strong, but under some pressure here. See the hordes of spectators who are just looking towards the left-hand side, as they know that's where the athletes are coming out of the woods any moment now. And I'm sure Harrier's vest there, another Burton vest, Aldershot a little way down, despite winning the under-15 girls just 15 minutes ago. So I think the athletes will come away from today thinking this has been a pleasant day as far as cross-country conditions go. 13 degrees, a bit of drizzle, but for most parts of the course, pretty firm. Coram still holding on in second here ahead of Hernhill. Lou Roch just might fancy a move here as it's a bit flatter. That is a painful look on the face of Harry Cantell. Well, Cambridge and Coleridge with Harry Cantell. That is a big, big lead as they come into the final changeover, and Harrison Pearson will take over for the final 3 kilometres. And Lou Roch for Hernhill crossing the line now with a big sprint finish. Decorum's Pritchard there with a great run as well. About 15 seconds behind Cambridge at the front. Tom Clerkin will try and close that gap for Hernhill on the last leg. That's George Watkins for Woodford. Green and Essex Ladies coming in fourth. Very, very strong runner. And for those of you who have just joined us watching on the European Athletics YouTube, welcome to Mansfield's Berry Hill Park for the Saucony English cross-country relays. We're here every year, the same weekend, the same day. Conditions this year very pleasant indeed, 13 degrees. And this is what we like to see, real cross-country spikes with gaffer tape to hold them on in case it's too muddy. We've already seen one athlete lose a pink spike earlier on, so no point chancing it here. And Harrison Pearson with the honours to bring this one home for Cambridge, but he will be chased down by Hernhill and Decorum. This will be a fabulous run for Cambridge and Coleridge, who I think will be the favourites in the senior men's to take victory. They have a very, very strong team. More on them later on, and the senior women as well with a strong trio. So this could be the start of a fun couple of hours for Cambridge. And white vests drifting under the trees, some great colours as the autumn leaves start to fall. Hernhill well ahead of Decorum now. Still around a 15-second gap between gold and silver as it stands. That's good, that's exactly what you want. An athlete just picking up the cadence as they go up the hill. Very tough as they turn the corner around that tree when they get to the top from there as well. It's not at all easy. McDonald for Takurum Athletic Club. There's Thomas Wood from Macclesfield as well. Pearson turns right into this hairpin, back into the woods and loops round that bottom shoehorn section of the course. I know a lot of the athletes enjoy this wooded section. Lots to think about, lots of distractions for the mind. Stops you thinking too much about how your legs and lungs feel. Allows you to just focus on one foot in front of the other. Hampshire Harriers, Blackheath and Bromley, Woodford Green and Essex Ladies. Plenty of vests from the north to the south. So Pearson, rhythmical. That cadence has stayed true throughout the wood section of the course. It is only 2 kilometres for some of these athletes. That is very short indeed. This is Tom Clerkin, who's going very well. And Oliver McDonald, breathing deeply, but still going forward here. That was Tom Thake for Hallamshire Harriers. He's a real weapon on the track. Just keep an eye out for him over these final few hundred metres, because he might have a big sprint finish up his sleeve. So Harrison Pearson is a long way in front, and this has been an incredibly dominant display. Not an ounce of grimace on his face. He has stayed composed, hasn't looked phased at all. And will enjoy getting to the top of this bend here, because it's all downhill from then as the senior women's race gets underway bang on time. We'll be with that in just a couple of moments. And Harrison Pearson cruising home to take the gold here in Mansfield. Finn McLennan started things, and it was Harry Cantell, and Harrison Pearson gets the job to bring it home for Cambridge and Coleridge. They are the National Relay Champions for 2024. What a run from them as Herne Hill Harriers, with Tom Clerkin crossing the line, taking silver, and Dacorum, who led partway through that second lap, get the bronze medal despite the fast finishing athletes just behind him. And here we go with the senior women's race. Well, where's the gold going to go here? I think Belgrave Harriers will certainly fancy back-to-back gold. They won't have it all their own way though. As I mentioned before, Cambridge, decent team. It's a strong start from Belgrave Harriers at the front. The Belgrave team. One change from the trio that won gold 12 months ago. Nadine Donegan on the first leg for them at the front at the moment. Lauren Church in second, and then got a Hernhill vest in there as well, I think. So we'll all unveil itself as we get through this race, and they are doing 3 3-kilometre loops, so it's the long lap, the longest we have. So Lauren Church is there in second at the front though. That is Nadine Donegan. And Lucy Jones of Hernhill in the black and red is there at the moment in third. Jess Spilsbury of Sale, keeping an eye out for her. She's in fourth at the moment. Spilsbury has Lucy Armitage and Megan Davies on the second and third legs. Just trying to spot where some of the others might be. So away from the lake, and Donegan with a strong start here. Bit of pressure being the newbie into the team, having won it 12 months ago. See there how churned up this section is. Very stodgy. There's a lot of athletes starting to go around the fringes, and Lauren Church has just slipped back into second, with Lucy Jones moving up into second rather, and Belgrave still at the front. So it's Belgrave from Hernhill from Reading at the moment. Belgrave, who won this title last year by 40 seconds from Aldershot, Farnham and District. Just looking at the Aldershot team, we saw a couple of vests earlier on. They've got Millie Jordan-Lee, Kate Esley Morris and Neve Brown. Neve Brown is a very strong cross-country runner, so we'll keep an eye out for her on the last leg. We do have the live splits at the end of each leg, so we'll be able to see just where everybody is. Now Hernhill taking to the front with Lucy Jones, just biding her time over the first half of this race. And Meg Gadsby of City of Norwich, now a senior, into fourth at the moment. Katie Hawkins from Salford there, and just coming past the screen, Amelia Willis from Bracknell, keeping out for Amelia Quirk, who goes for Bracknell on the second leg. She's very strong as well. And then with Laura Robertson there, Hallamshire Harriers, the big H on the vest, can't miss them. City York as well, in amongst this with Charlotte Mason. So that's the Reading B team with Victoria Hiscock. It's certainly quite warm for a cross-country day. Jones here finds herself at the front. Lucy Jones now competing for Herne Hill. 16:30 for 5K early this year, and ran the London Marathon as well inside 3 hours. So look over her shoulder. Still a way to go on this longer lap. Jones will head up through the top section of this course with the trees before doing another loop, which is part of the C section of the course, which you can see on the map. As this is the penultimate race of the day, we start to see maximum crowds. Almost 3,000 athletes entered. Nicola Payne there for Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers. Georgia Delaney as well from Royal St Coalfield. And Belgrave Harriers have fallen back here, but Reading starting to charge. Lauren Church just faded back a bit as Jones came in front of her earlier on, and now it looks like Lauren Church is surging towards the finish. This is a great run from Lauren Church. Intrigued to see where Belgrave are. This is a great run. Gadsby is in there for Norwich in third. Southampton with Lillian Hawkins in fourth at the moment, and the lead changes hands once again. Herne Hill back in front. Lucy Jones striding away at the end of leg one. Firm footing down here, it's fast as well. Lots of people cheering you home. Well, 5 teams in close proximity, inside 10 minutes. It's Herne Hill from Reading. And now Belgrave coming through. We saw Thames Valley Harriers in fourth, Belgrave in sixth, so 11 seconds back, so that is doable. Because they have Sarah Aston on the second leg, winner of the National Cross title and the National Cross Relay title last year. And Aston will hand over to Kate Axford on the final leg, who is having an absolute wonderful season. Amelia Quirt there for Bracknell, I think just flying off the line. Helena Keenan here for Herne Hill Harriers. Naomi Harris of Reading. Harris, a student as well. And Sarah Astin, my goodness, up from 10th into 2nd already. And I mentioned it earlier on, but how you load these teams really makes a difference, and certainly some of them putting their strongest runners on the first leg. Belgrave have stronger runners on the second and third leg. So Astin had a canter here, flying past Reading's Naomi Harris. And inside 2.5 minutes at the start of this second leg, Sarah Astin back on top for Belgrave. Well, I said it was 11-second, which was doable. It was doable incredibly quickly. And she's back from a altitude training camp in the Pyrenees, Font-Romeu. And Sarah Astin come along here nicely, and this has been a great start to Aldershot's second leg, their B team. This is Amy Griffiths, and Amy Griffiths moving up into second. Griffiths was part of the Aldershot team, the A team that got silver last year behind Belgrave. So this is a very, very strong start. Surprised to see Amy Griffiths in the Aldershot B team, considering how well they did last year, but haven't seen too much of Amy Griffiths in 2024. So back from injury, Amy Griffiths, and looking good here at the start of this second leg for Aldershot. Aldershot B team incidentally picked up the bronze last year. So Sarah Astin, big tussle with Amy Griffiths here of Aldershot as they come up the hill, chomping amongst the mud. The benefit of running around this lake section of the course, it's not heavy underfoot, well mowed as well. Allows to pick up some speed and just sort of recover momentarily before the choppy section in the trees. And this is Amelia Quirk here in the yellow and blue of Bracknell. Multiple Great Britain representative in cross country. I'm sure she'll have one eye on the Liverpool cross challenge in a couple of weeks for the European trials. And Astin and Griffiths here, toe to toe, shoulder to shoulder. So Astin under a lot of pressure, still holding off Amy Griffiths here. Both of these two looking very, very strong. It's good mentally to have somebody close by. Just keep spurring you on. If you're on your own at the front or cut adrift from the rest of the field, it can be quite a challenge. There's Naomi Harris is there, and so is Kate Esley Morris from the Aldershot Farnham A team, and there's Loughborough University with Emily Muzio. They have Emily Parker on the last leg. Herne Hill now just down the pack slightly, and that's the Belgrave B team with Christina Popadic. And Amelia Quirk, as expected, just chipping away through the field. Plenty of bodies to keep an eye on. It's Harriet Keeley from Hearts Phoenix, and Aston. Just a small gap opening up now. There's still a lot of running to go. Griffiths looking good though. First race since April. Great to see her back. And Sarah Aston, fresh off altitude training, climbing this hill very, very smoothly here. So it's Belgrave from Aldershot B team. Would it be a turn up if their B team beat their A team? They're always so strong, great depth, Aldershot. So Sarah Aston will just drift out of picture in a moment into this top section of the course, far north section of the course. Aston then out of this top shoehorn and now onto the C section of the course, and she's picking up the pace and looking very, very strong. That early challenge from Amy Griffiths, who did so well from the changeover to pick up the pace and close the gap on Belgrave early on, and that was a smart move. It put her in close proximity, but Sarah Aston just a bit stronger right now over the second half of this course and looking very, very good. And this is the sort of strength that Sarah Aston showed when she burnt away in the back stages of the National Cross 18 months ago to take the title, just ahead of Gemma Steele on that day. And she will hand over to Kate Axford on the last leg. Fabulous run from Amy Griffiths though. And away Kate Axford goes. Amy Griffiths handing off to Catriona Brown. University of Birmingham student formerly.
Come on, Steph, that's brilliant. Well done. Use this hill.
It's only a 5-second lead between Belgrave and Aldershot, and Aldershot's A team coming through here, and that's a great run from Amelia Quirk. She always gives it absolutely everything across the line. And Bracknell just about getting the nod on the line in third at the moment. Loughborough there in 6th, still a chance for them. At this stage it looks like it could be a double podium once again for Aldershot, but Kate Axford here came over to running after injury but paid to her hockey career. She's got very, very talented siblings in hockey, Maddie and Charlie, and I'm sure they've been enjoying watching Kate's transition and success, because this year she has ran 15:19 for the 5,000 metres. She came fourth at the British Outdoor Championships over that distance. She's run 4:08 over the 1,500 metres as well, and she is in great form and perhaps one of the strongest athletes in this senior women's field, and I do not think anyone will be catching her at this point. It just goes to show lead was less than 5 seconds, and it's already opened up a huge gap. Catriona Brown for Aldershot Farnham District B team. The gap is now around 20 seconds. So just over 2.5 minutes. The gap is grown 15 seconds, and Axford looking really strong here. Trying to keep those spikes away from the pavement and keep firm footing. This is such a great section of the course. It is no doubt a bit softer than it perhaps looks, but short grass, pretty firm. Just a small drop down. Have to be very, very careful in the men's races later on, because that section as they come away from the lake, notoriously always very slippy, often seeing athletes clattering down, as Catriona Brown holding on for second at the moment. What can Bracknell do? That was such a fabulous leg from Amelia Quirk. There's Neve Brown, the Aldershot A team, in third at the moment. Belgrave from Aldershot. It's a deja vu moment, really, isn't it? Exactly how it was 12 months ago. The gap has certainly closed somewhat between the Aldershot B and A team. Just seeing Bridson Hubbard as well for Blackheath and Bromley. There's Emily Parker for Loughborough, going well. There's a lot of good athletes on the last legs here. It's very open for how this could pan out. Well, there's Neve Brown for Aldershot. This is Kate Axford, absolutely flying. She won't realise just how far ahead she is at this point, but it is a huge lead, and I just wonder whether or not they will whether they'll win with a margin which is more than the 40 seconds they won by 12 months ago. It's looking close at the moment, dominant for Belgrave Harriers as it stands. Reading's Emma Hausham, despite the early strong start from Lauren Church. And here's Catriona Brown for Aldershot B. And just behind her is Neve Brown. Around about 5 seconds, so that gap has rapidly closed. Kate Axford won't care though. For her, this is a time trial, and she is giving it absolutely everything. She could have cruised the first 3/4 of this race, of this third and final leg, and she could have sprinted home, but she is absolutely putting everything out on the course. This is a strong hit out, and I just wonder whether she'll fancy her chances at the cross-country trials in a couple of weeks, because she's not the most experienced over the cross-country, but she's definitely got the speed. Maybe she'd fancy her chances over the short course relay. She's 1,500 metres and maybe a bit more of her scene, but we shall see. And now it's a change with Neve Brown coming past Catriona Brown. Aldershot A back in front. The top three exactly as it was 12 months ago. Axford out of the final wooded section of this race. She is so smooth, a great rhythm. This has been really dominant from Belgrave. The initial leg by Nadine Donegan, I think she was back down in 10th, but it was a very front-loaded first leg from many teams, and Belgrade have a couple of cards up their sleeve, and she's had a look behind her there, Kate Axford, and she won't realise just how far ahead she is. This is a big sprint finish from Belgrave Harriers. Taking the title for the second year in a row here in Mansfield. Kate Axford taking the title for Belgrave. They are the senior women's national cross-country relay champions once more. And much like last year, it is gold to Belgrave, but it's also going to be silver and bronze to Aldershot, Farnham and District, and it is Neve Brown. Last year she was in the B team on the second leg, picking up the bronze. This year with a superb final leg, she has brought her trio from third into second with a superb leg. She clawed back a lot of ground, and well, the time that Aldershot had just ran 3:35 would have won them the title 12 months ago. Belgrave Harriers, by the way, 42 seconds quicker than they ran last year. That was a superb run, and holding on for the third in the end. Catriona Brown for Aldershot, Farnham District B. Great for her, alongside Pippa Rostler and Amy Griffiths. And then Cambridge with B Wood in fourth. I said I thought they might be quite close. They've got a good trio. Not quite enough speed in the end. So Loughborough in 5th, Blackheath and Bromley in 6th. But the gold in this senior women's race going to Belgrave Harriers. Another fantastic performance from them. Reading just crossing the line, anchored by Emma Howsham. Strong start from them, but finishing in the top 10 in the end, which is great to see. And we have one more race to come for you. The senior men's race. It's stepping up from 3 legs to 4 legs, and we're now going to 5k a leg, 20k total. That starts in just less than 20 minutes time, 2:40 p.m. So you've got enough time for a bit of a toilet break. We'll stay with these pictures of the senior women's finish line, and we'll be back with the senior men's 4x5k race in less than 20 minutes time. We'll see you then.
You might like it when you're sweet too. Sweet coffee.
Tom Bailey says you're right.
Yeah, so it's just Sean.
Yeah, the only thing I was trying on my flex was someone. He said he did. Probably the easiest to stick with the front. See you later.
Really annoying. What did you do? Just go straight back? I was going, you know, in Round Park, the stairs. Yeah. I was doing hill wraps on it. Big YouTube channel. You just saw me because I missed the step. Right, I missed the step. Oh, God. Try this music here. Any race on this bit? Yeah, okay, we better get off then, sorry. I thought that was the colour you go. I'm on the D-Day. Okay, the other boys will have had their run. Alright. Because that's 2 weeks time, isn't it? So we get your drawing week this week. I reckon, yeah. Yeah, so when we wrecked it, we ended up with our engine system that we did go wrong first. And loved it. But I just weren't confident in running in these sports today. Everybody that were around.
Now ready for the U13 race. The teams taking part in that particular event were as follows: Belgrade Harriers, 29-39, Dean Donegan, Sarah Aston and Kate Hansford on final lap. The Farnham District 18. 30 minutes 37, that's Billy Jordan Lee, Katie Ashley Morris, and in third place on the Shop Farnham District B team, Pipperosia, Amy Griffiths, Roger Brown in 30 minutes 52. All three medal teams, same as we have here in the sequence last year. So those competitions about to take Senior men's race coming up. Senior men's race coming up. 4 minutes time.
I mean, that's cool.
4 minutes time.
And then because they didn't have their arms on the line, they didn't need the arms on at that point. Yeah.
The last weekend.
Yeah.
Didn't really train Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah.
But my daughter's a lot older, but
Yeah.
still have stuff that crops up in our town.
Yeah.
Not really ran. I've run a ton a little bit.
It always goes off a bit louder when you're not in good shape.
Yeah.
As you get fitter.
Yeah.
It still goes off, but it's just too quiet. You can kind of just drop it after.
By the way, if you come up to go home, if you're on a platform, you've got a bob work station. Yeah, I'll do the best one.
Towards the end of the meeting, so before everyone goes to thank the officials for what they've done today. Still have one race to go. The referee's done, it's been Nick Conwell. Event manager Pat Carlin. Clerk of the course Nigel Hopkins. Our stars today. Hopkins. Teams timekeeper Steve Rowan. Charged changeovers.
What are you running up? Yeah, it's true. We don't like shit sandwich, lost it. What? Oh, medal! Yeah. I mean, we were 4 home. There's AFBB team in inside. Wow. But they don't have
So did they just bugger up there?
If you want to read up about the English Cross Country Association's website.
Good luck.
So then, this is the final race of the day. It is the senior men's 4x5 kilometres. 4 athletes. They will do 2 laps each. And we have some good names in amongst it here. I think it's going to come down to a toss-up between the likes of Cambridge and Coleridge and Tunbridge. Leeds City will feature, probably not as strong as they were 12 months ago.
We did, yeah.
But just to give you an idea, the top 3 teams last year: Cambridge, Aldershot, Farnham District, then Highgate Harriers. This is the nervous bit for the officials. So it will be chaotic. We will have athletes finishing their legs after others, and some people will be lapped, I'm sure, amongst all of this, but it is very fast and very fierce, and we're looking at a race around an hour's total time. Last year I think it was just outside 62 minutes. And there are some athletes here that don't have a full team, but we know that they're cracking athletes. That is a Highgate Harrier vest, I believe, at the front. That's Sayed Ghaffari. And just next to him is Alfie Manthorpe, who is a very, very strong athlete. And I think just to the right picture, I can see one of the Wheeler brothers, Charles Wheeler and George Wheeler, both racing here today. Charles on this first leg, their club King's Distance project, only with those two athletes within it, so they won't complete the race, but great hit out for them ahead of the races over the next couple of weeks. Morpeth in 4th place there with Alex Brown. Scott Beattie, who's a very strong runner, Philip Winkler, and then on the last leg, Rory Leonard. So keep an eye out for Morpeth. These athletes will be doing 2.5 kilometre laps. You'll see the tape for this extended 3 kilometre section has been lowered. They won't be coming around the lake. But a whole heap of clubs represented. Sam Roberts of Retford in 3rd as well at the moment, and then Matt Ramsden from Blackburn. So the man in the white hat and the black and white hoops, stripes, horizontal stripes, that is Sayed Ghaffari. Currently leading things out. Strong athlete. He's around 66 minutes for half marathon. Came 6th at the National Cross just a few weeks back.
I think she ended up. Chatting to her, apparently Wendy was badgering the hell out of her. Said yes to Wendy.
Alfie Manthorpe giving this a good go, and there is Charles Wheeler wearing 111. Lovely number to have. And wearing number 1 from Aldershot. A1 is Callum Charleston in the mix at the moment. So patience really for all of these athletes. Whilst they may want to get out to the front early, hit it hard, which is a good idea, you don't want to burn up too much too soon. There are 2 laps. Things will spread out naturally over the course of this time. So Ghaffari just breaking away slightly. Manthorpe there in 3rd. Alfie Manthorpe in 2nd. Charles Wheeler in 3rd. And then Matt Ramsden is in 4th at the moment. Looks like Tom Keane is in there in 5th at the moment. The white vest of Cambridge. Cambridge team. Got Jonathan Escalante Phillips on the second leg, then Jack Gray, and then Callum Elston. We'll talk about him later, and I'm sure he's going to be near the front by the time he gets the baton. And then Tunbridge as well. Not quite managed to spot Tunbridge yet, but strong team for them. Ben Murphy, Jack Higgins, Ted Higgins and James Kingston, who won the National Cross title in 2023. So these athletes doing 2.5 kilometres a lap, and they do this extended loop up into the trees, which is the B section of the course. So we're doing a B lap, and this is the end of the first 2.5 kilometre circuit. Still plenty of athletes in the mix. 8 amongst that top group, spearheaded by Highgate Harriers.
Highgate heading it out on that second lap with Alan Schubert and Blackburn in close order. So Shaftesbury, Cambridge and Coleridge in that leading group.
So it's a really strong group. Ramsden, Angus McMillan is in there in the green of York. McMillan last year actually had the fastest of all the senior legs, which was 14 minutes 56, and he's now just starting to come towards the front of this chasing pack. Ghaffari took it out early on and has stayed in that position. So far hasn't taken his foot off the gas. We've got Shaftesbury Barnet in this chasing group as well. Looks like Isaac Hirschman Chandler, the A runner for them. Rohit Vest as well. We've got Joe Tuffin near the top 10 as well, and Finley Profit from Trafford just in front of him. So Ghaffari though for Highgate. Dominant start here. Exactly what they would want, and certainly the right number of athletes in the mix. Exactly where we thought things would be at this point. What we didn't perhaps expect is the Highgate lead to be so far ahead. It's actually Jeremy Dempsey from Shaftesbury Barnet that couldn't quite make that number out. And then Lewis Small of Ashford in that yellow vest just coming along with them. And Birchwood was there. Tom Dodd, yes, of course, Tom Dodd in there. A good run. A lot of athletes, as I say, using this as an early hit out in the winter season. That was Luke Nuttall as well, who was in Paris at the Paralympics in the summer, competed incredibly well. Came 6th in that final. Pete for Charnwood here today.
Head of City of York, followed by Blackburn Carriers, Cambridge co-region.
Lefari just being reeled back in, and Angus McMillan, as I said before, he ran the fastest leg last year. City of York in the end finishing inside the top 10 in 8th, and McMillan was the fastest on the first leg.
I still want to know who's shouting my name.
Very small in the yellow there, trying to play catch up at the moment. Mansfield are in it as well. Alex Hampson there, performing well at the moment. Mansfield have, of course, 4 full teams. Lefari just settling back into the pack now, and oh, small. Almost taking a bit of a tumble. Working hard here. Tuffin and Dodd. And that was Ed Blytheman. Trying to Bill Yard of University of Birmingham, going past the screen as well. There's Nuttall once again. There's Alistair Watson, not AC. And McMillan now just starting to push on. York with James Tucker, Tommy Shaw and Declan Neary on the later legs. McMillan setting the pace. Ramsden will hand over to Rob Warner-Judd, and then Ross Harrison, then Chris Davies. So can Blackburn stay amongst it at the latter end of this race? For the moment though, it is all with York at the front, and Angus McMillan dominant, the fastest on this course 12 months ago. Looking good at the moment to get close to the same sort of time he ran 12 months ago. I think it's a bit firmer underfoot than it was last year in my opinion, and I think it's going to be a bit quicker than he ran 12 months ago, because he is absolutely flying at the moment. We'll see what the clock says at the finish. It was Matt Jackson from Liverpool. Oh, and Wheeler now in the trees. He was behind, and coming out of it, he was absolutely flying. And now Charles Wheeler, wearing 111, looks set to cross the line first at the end of this first leg. Into the finish he comes, and he will hand over to his brother George. And they do have actually Max Nicole and then Marcus Lovell on the later legs, and it was 14:45, just ahead of the other two. And it was York and Blackburn tenths behind, and despite that strong start, Ghaffari of Highgate just fading back into 8th, some 14 seconds behind. So Charles Wheeler putting Milton Keynes Distance Project in pole position going into the second leg. And Cambridge there in 6th, Tom Keane. Great run from him, under 15 minutes. And so far so good. Blackburn in a good position. So George Wheeler with James Tucker for York, and then Rob Warner-Judd for Blackburn. What about that finish though from Charles Wheeler? So George Wheeler picking up where his brother left off with that ferocious sprint finish. And Tommy Power in fourth for Hallamshire at the moment. So still a big group at the front. Everybody is so closely matched, and so many of these athletes with 5-10K PBs, which are very, very similar, and you are going to see them evenly matched in this race as well. It's a challenge, of course. You know, translating the flat speed to the cross country, not everybody's as comfortable in cross country as they are on the road. So sometimes that transference doesn't quite work out, but these athletes are very, very even. But at the moment, George Wheeler is showing his dominance over the first lap of leg 2. Tommy Power looking good, moving up into second. Tommy Power ran 14:27 for a 5K this year. 2:24 for the marathon. His debut, which is very impressive. Looking good at the moment. Just flashing past the screen was Dan Swain from Birchfield. Birchfield won't finish as they've only got 2 athletes in their team, unfortunately. Salford just coming past, and there's Tunbridge now chipping through the field. Lots of people looking on. George Wheeler climbing the hill. He's got a clear lead So Wheeler, the same place his brother made his decisive move at the end of the first leg. Storming to the end of his first lap, and he's out on his own with right now nobody in sight. Tommy Power is in second. And Jonathan Escalante Phillips now moving up into third. Highgate coming up the field as well. That's Jacob Allen. Always has a strong leg in him. York just drifting back slightly with James Tucker. Birmingham Roe Heath not far off the front with John Stolberg. Wheeler though, looking good. So it looks like Brett Rushman in second in the red for Hearts Phoenix. Brett Rushman, University of Birmingham athlete over the last few years.
And it was Cambridge and Coleridge, Team 25, with Jonathan Escalante Phillips. He was a member of their winning side last year. In fact, they are fielding the whole of that quartet again this year.
So Wheeler looking strong at the start of lap 2. Rushman looking really good. Jonathan Escalante Phillips, Cambridge and Coleridge in third at the moment, around about where we thought they would be, but this has been such a strong start from the Milton Keynes Distance Project. The Wheeler brothers, we know they're a force to be reckoned with. They're always turning up. They have a full team. Are they going to be able to do enough over these opening 2 legs to keep near the front? Last year, George Wheeler was the 5th fastest man with a best of 15:07 on his leg. Escalante Phillips with Rushman in his sights, and Tommy Power keeping an eye on both of them. It's Jacob Allen. There's Warner Judd for Blackburn. And there's Callum Johnson of Gateshead.
Their athlete is Tommy Power.
And Gateshead with Luca Minale, Callum Johnson, Lewis Little and Dave Richardson. Callum Johnson winning the inter-counties early this year. He's a real menace on the cross country. Former national cross champion. Had a great half marathon at the Grey North Run as well, 63:49. In good form. Wheeler still at the front on his own. Is Rushman still in second? Oh. I think that's Tommy Power in there. There's Bedford, Highgate, Ashford as well. Callum Johnson is having a blinder. Absolutely flying past bodies here in the woods. That's Joe O'Connell from Aldershot. York just slipping back with James Tucker. Wheeler, though, dominant at the moment. They will not have a strong enough lead at the end of this second leg to call it game, set and match, because we've still got 10 kilometres of running to do. But this is a fabulous start for George Wheeler and the Milton Keynes distance project. Very rhythmical style, great arm carriage, just ticking along nicely. Rushman for Hearts Phoenix is still in second at the moment. Mansfield there with Paul Wright. No, this park very well indeed. Scott Beattie for Morpeth. Coming past a few. So, Milton Keynes distance project at the end of leg 2 with a really strong lead here. And the Wheeler twins have started it off so strongly for them. How big is this lead and how long can they hold onto it for? And Max Nicol is on the third leg for them. Hearts Phoenix second, and then Cambridge and Coleridge some 16 seconds back. Escalante Phillips for them, and this is a close finish for 4th, 5th, 6th. Hampshire, Bedford, Shaftesbury, Barnet, all there. Ashford about to come across the line in 7th now, just behind them, Gateshead. That's a stunning run from Gateshead's Callum Johnson, puts them back in the mixer for now with plenty of running to come. And wearing number 1 here for Aldershot across the line is Joe O'Connell. Aldershot rounding off the top 10 at the moment. So this is Milton Keynes distance project. This is Max Nicol. He's a 3:55, 1500 metre man. So might be able to keep them in and around this leading 5. Well, a 13-second lead is not too much. Hearts Phoenix with Stephen Prosser on their third leg. So again, it comes down to how you've stacked your teams. I would say amongst those in the top 5. Cambridge and Coleridge have the strongest quartet. They have Jack Gray on leg 3, who is a very accomplished runner himself and came second in the National Cross 18 months ago. And there is Jack Gray in the white, driving towards the woods. But Nicole going well at the moment, keeping that lead. Jack Gray in the white here with a few bodies to work past. And here's Hearts Phoenix in the red vest now, being chased down by Shaftesbury Barnet, Bedford and Hallamshire. I like this trio working together. Helps everybody out. Highgate chasing. Ashford as well with Regatta Zeron. Hold a shot here. This is Ellis Cross. In good form as well, and Gateshead with Lewis Liddell. This is leg 3, lap 1. They're doing 2 laps each, 5k total, 2.5k a lap. It's still patient for all of these teams. With just gone into the second half of this race. Jack Gray with the look behind, knows he is in second, but perhaps senses that charging trio of Shaftesbury Barnet, Bedford and Hallamshire Harriers. Highgate also starting to charge once again with Alex LePetre. Jack Gray charging through, still in second. Shaftesbury Barnet hunting him down. Bedford in tow with Hallamshire Harriers as well. It's a tough one for Jack Gray. Out on his own, really.
Jack Gray, who's moved left to second place. He was 7th international at Telford.
So Max Nicole for Milton Keynes Distance Project, doing really well here. This is not an easy run. I think he would have expected to be near the front when he got the baton, but I don't think he would have expected to be this far in front. It's about 13 seconds at the changeover. We'll have a little look, and it's not that much now. Bracknell there with Ben Willis. Gateshead as well. Lewis Liddell there for them. So he's done the right thing here, Max Nicole. And he's been patient, hasn't tried to fly off. It would be absolutely horrendous for him if he tried to burn up on that first lap. Jack Gray just slipping back into third, Shaftesbury Barnet into second, and Hallamshire Harriers with Dan Hauer just moving back into fourth. Shaftesbury with Dylan Evans on that third leg doing a great job. I think Mark Pearce actually on that third leg. Shaftesbury Barnet just confusing us with their B and their A numbers. So these are our two lanes, as you can see. The athletes going to the left at the conclusion of their second lap on the second leg. So, best view we've had for a while. Nicole there to be picked at. And this is Dylan Evans for Shaftesbury Barnet in the black and white stripes, now getting in front for the first time. I think Nicole will be delighted. He's got some company finally. Jack Gray is there in second for Cambridge and Coleridge. And the Bedford's Harry Brodie is in third at the moment. So strong run. Dylan Evans starting to open a gap here. Dylan Evans, a sub 65-minute man over the half marathon, and has really put the hammer down in the early part of this second lap, and he has opened up a monumental lead, and it looks like it's going to keep on growing. Jack Gray is there in second still. Nicole's done well to hang on to the back of these two. Bedford's Harry Brodie sticking at the task well, and Highgate with Alex Lepetre up into fifth now. Ellis Cross with a lot of work to do, has to keep on chasing as they head through the woods. So Shaftesbury at the front, 3/4 of the way through this third leg. This race is poised nicely. Marshall, Milton Keynes Distance Project are in fourth at the moment. Highgate chasing. Ellis Cross looks like he might be about to go past Hearts Phoenix. Lots of bodies lurking around the course, trying to catch a glimpse of their club, their teammate, any friends and family. And if you're just joining us, this is a 2024 Saucony National Cross Country Relays. This is a senior men's race. We've had 9 races. And on the third leg, Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers are leading the men's race. 12 months ago, they finished in agonising 4th place. They were 0.6 of a second behind Highgate Harriers. Dylan Evans anchored them on that day, and he has done a great job on this third leg of putting Shaftesbury in pole position come the final 5 kilometres. The course still looking in fabulous condition. 13 degrees today in Mansfield. Warmer than the 8-degree high of last year. A bit warmer than it was 2 years ago as well. We've had some fine rain at times, but nothing heavy, which has kept it pretty good underfoot throughout the majority of the course. So Dylan Evans for Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers. He leads the field at the moment. At the end of the second leg, it was Milton Keynes' distance project that were leading. They sit in around about 4th at the moment. And that might be about to turn into 5th as Highgate Harriers just surge past them. It's been a cracking run though for Max Nicol of Milton Keynes' distance project. He was out on his own for his whole first lap. And I think Ellis Cross is just about to go past him as well for Aldershot, who have worked their way up the field nicely. Coming into the final 100 metres of leg 3. This has been a superb race. He's just got quicker and quicker and quicker over this second lap. Dylan Evans. Superb run. Handing over to Jamie D, who will have to be cool as you like. That was a cracking leg. And Bedford here, wow, this is a great run from them. Bedford's Harry Brodie moving in to second, and then Ellis Cross as well with a big sprint finish, and that is turned this race on its head coming into the final leg. It's Shaftesbury from Bedford, from Aldershot, Highgate, then Cambridge and Coleridge in 5th. And there is 4 seconds between 2nd and 5th. Absolutely nothing. Where are these medals going to go? And at this point I should remind you, last year it was Cambridge that took gold, Aldershot 2nd and Highgate in 3rd. And that was an absolutely stellar run from the Aldershot 3rd leg runner Ellis Cross. He was on his own for so much of that. I don't think he could see the teams in front of him. He had a lot of athletes he could pick off, but they were not the ones in front of him in the race. So what can Jamie D do? 14 seconds, not a huge margin. And once again, I'll say it's a lot easier to chase than to be chased. Dylan Evans, who's on the 3rd leg for Shaftesbury, judged it to perfection. Just skipping over a few muddy patches. So Bedford on the last leg then. As that big sprint finish, have Jack Goodwin. And there he is in the light blue, just flying past the screen. Aldershot with Sam Eglin. And Highgate. Well, Highgate have Roger Pullman, Cambridge and Coleridge. They have Callum Elson, and Callum Elson has not raced since he stood on the start line for the World Indoor Championships in Glasgow on the 1st of March. He got spiked early on in that race, couldn't finish, had Achilles surgery, and has been fighting back. And after training camp out in Font-Romeu, he is here towing the line. We know he's strong. He got a silver medal last year, September last year. It must feel like a lifetime ago for him after all that's happened in 2024. But he got a silver medal at the World Athletics Road Championships over the mile. We know he's got speed. How's his training been going? Can he get Cambridge on the podium? Callum Elson. Shaftesbury Barnet still at the front, looking very good. Lap 1 of 2 on the final leg. Elson there in 3rd now. Highgate just moving back into 4th. 5th is Aldershot. Bedford still there though in 2nd. Jack Goodwin. Jack Goodwin's a very strong athlete. 13:35 for 5,000 metres on the track this year. That is flying. So it'll be difficult to catch someone like him, and there is Jack Goodwin. Callum Elson ticking along with Highgate's Roger Pullman along for the ride.
Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers holding the lead. Jamie D, Ring Restored Junior champion over the country. It's Jack Goodwin for
So,
Bedford,
D.
Bedford County, 6th fastest on stage at National Rugby Days in April. Then we have Roger Pullman for Highgate Harriers. He was fourth in the South England Cross Country Championship race. He's followed by Sam Eglin from Shot Barnum District.
Going to the end of this first lap, he'll do a loop around the trees. This horseshoe-shaped set of trees at the top of the map. Good lead at the moment. But that was 14 seconds. We'll try and keep an eye out just how big that lead is. Morpeth still in the hunt. That's Rory Leonard. Ashford still going strong as well with Jack Small. There's Aidan Johnson from Rotherham. Dee looking very composed here. Just ticking along beautifully. Exactly the sort of rhythm he should be in. This is the perfect part of the course for that. People were in the way. I think he was putting his arm up there just as they're going around the corner. Needs to keep calm, needs to keep relaxed. And lap 2, 2,500 metres away from Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers taking the national relay title. But there is Callum Elson, who has burnt off the charge from Pullman of Highgate, who is back in third, closely followed by Aldershot. And the lead around 24.5 seconds. That is a huge lead for Callum Elson to try and claw back. Has Dee gone off too hard? Will he fade in the latter stages? All of that to come. But it is a long, long way back for Cambridge. They're 24 seconds back in third. Oh, we've missed Bedford coming past the screen. Bedford in second with Jack Goodwin, who is looking really good. So Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers leading from Bedford, from Cambridge and Coleridge in third at the moment. We then have Highgate in fourth and Aldershot in fifth. That's your top 5, the final race of the national cross-country relays here in Mansfield. We're at Berryhill Park once again. Best part of 3,000 athletes been racing here today, and the man on the last leg for Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers is Jamie Dee.
Just hearing that mass start has been arranged for 10 to 4, 3:50, about quarter of an hour's time. Mass start for the senior men's race.
Where's Highgate?
Started their leg, 3:50, that's when the mass start will be.
So Dee looking good here at the moment. This is where it gets more challenging for the athletes at the front of the field. They have bodies to get past, particularly on these muddy sections. Here comes Goodwin for Bedford. In second at the moment. Bedford last year 11th. This would be some run from Bedford to get amongst the medals. Aldershot there, just moving up into fourth. Highgate slipping back a little bit now. Aldershot with Sam Eglin on the last leg. And Rory Leonard here for Morpeth. Well, what can he do? We know how strong he is. Around 1,100 metres left. Nothing surely will get in the way of Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers taking the gold. They are so far ahead. But what has Goodwin got in the tank? There he goes in the light blue. Aldershot there. And Highgate now just heading back through the trees at the hairpin bend. Almost a slip there from D. This is almost a faultless performance for Shaftesbury Barnet. There's Goodwin and Bedford out on his own. Callum Elson there, the man in third, just flying past the screen, and Sam Eglin chasing after him. And Rory Leonard is coming into picture here. And we're into the final stages. It's Shaftesbury Barnet's race at the front. Surely no one will catch them now. This Shaftesbury Barnet team, that superb leg on the third from Dylan Evans, which just blew everybody else to pieces on his second lap. Opened the floodgates, and it gave Jamie D a smooth run. Nobody has been anywhere near him. This has almost been an armchair ride on leg 4. Good win for Bedford there. And he's around about 12, 13 seconds back. Well, the lead is not getting caught at this point. Callum Elson, though, is in that mix, and Rory Leonard now has just moved up into 4th place ahead of Aldershot. How much has he got left in the tank? Could he start to put a bit of pressure on? As for the final time, Jamie D comes out of the horseshoe woodland at the top of the course, and it's a stroll down the slope towards the finish in our final race of the day for Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers. Jamie D has been superb. Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers, their team, dominant here. And they will take gold in the National Cross Country Relays for 2024. It's Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers' title. Jamie D anchoring them home. And here come Bedford, with Jack Goodwin on the last leg, around 20 seconds back. And Callum Elson, after all the injury trouble this year, having not raced for 8 months, he is back to take bronze in a time which is much quicker than Cambridge won last year. And Morpeth, well, with Rory Leonard on the last leg, that was a superb run for them in 4th place. Aldershot coming through for 5th, and then Highgate in 6th. And my goodness, what a run from Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers. Here come Tunbridge. A slow build for them today. James Kingston bringing them home. One place better than Tunbridge finished last year. Well, cannot fault Shaftesbury Barnet.
Placed fourth last year.
Almost
Bedford,
perfect run for them. They were fourth last year, as I said. 0.6 of a second off bronze, and to go from that agonising fourth place last year to top of the podium today is a well-deserved victory.
Bedford number 2, 17. Cambridge third, 17. Morpeth came through, they were Northern team, 4th. And 5th was Aldershot 17. And 6th Margate 17. So 5 17 from top 6. Chris has just gone past.
Well, Milton Keynes distance project just finishing down in 16th after a really strong opening 2 legs. They held on really well to keep amongst the top 5 at the end of leg 3, but didn't quite have the speed to stay amongst it. It was so fast and fierce. Shaftesbury Barnet and Bedford storming away on the latter legs, and what a fabulous day from Berry Hall Park. A sprint finish from Phoebe Gear in the junior race earlier on today to take silver for St Albans, all the way to the senior men today, and Belgrave Harriers, the women, taking back-to-back gold. A fantastic performance from Shaftesbury Barnet to take gold in the men's competition here at the Saucony English Cross Country National Relays. We'll stay with these pictures to capture everyone across the line. Thank you to everybody at home for watching. I've been Scott Eburn. Until next time, good night.
Guys, well run.
Just a reminder for those athletes who are still waiting to run their leg, there will be a mass start in 5 minutes time at 3:50. So the mass start at 3:50 for all remaining leg runners.
Somebody's in their third leg now, their fourth leg will start early. So this is like God now.
Come on, Rob! Go on, Rob!
Well done, Rob!
Go on, Rob!
Come on, Jim! Nearly
Go on,
there!
Rob! Nearly there! Go on, Rob!
Well done,
Go on, Rob! Big effort now! Go on, Rob!
Well done, Rob!
Go on, Rob! Well done! Up the hill! Well done, Rob! Go on, Rob! All the way up, Rob! Go on, Rob! Go, Rob! Go! Go, Rob!
I feel like I will my spikes. They haven't split where I thought they were going, which is really annoying because it means it's my fault.
Come on, Adam!
Well, I thought you'd say you've only won one.
No, I just watched it. I did it last time.
Come on, Adam! Come on, Adam! Come on, Adam!
I thought
Come on, Adam!
Let's say I know. I had it.
Oh, yeah.
It's just so comfortable.
So whilst we're awaiting confirmation of the final result for the senior men's, just had a look back over today's results, which have been quite varied. No one team dominating across the day today. 21 clubs in total have won medals here at the cross-country relays, and awarding 3 points for gold, 2 for silver, 1 for bronze, etc. The most successful team today in terms of medals is Aldershot, Farnham and District, with 1 gold, 2 silvers and 2 bronze. And they were followed by Lincoln Wellington, 5 medals, or 5 points, 1 gold, 1 silver. Preston Harriers, a gold and a bronze, and Chelmsford a silver and 2 bronzes. Cambridge and Coleridge, courtesy of that final race, had a gold and a bronze today, so 4 points to them as well. So just for information, and we'll announce that official results for the senior men's very shortly.
I don't get it. Go on, Finton! Go on, Finton! Go on, Finton! Last push, last push. Up the hill, all downhill. Come on, Finton, come on, go. Go on, mate, nice running. Come on, come on. Pump the arms. It works, it did.
Team back this part this morning. 17 first.
We do still have a debit card handed in a couple of hours ago here at the commentary box, so and a pair of headphones. So if anybody has lost a debit card or a pair of headphones, then do come along and identify them.
Oh, hello. I was taking a few photos. I've got Flea and Andy and Tony and quite a lot of
Yes, it's cold.
So over at the hoodie store we do have 1 or 2 still left, and I've just been told that they were going or being offered a bargain price at just £10. So particularly for the senior men just finishing, if anyone would like a hoodie to commemorate today, just £10. They do go along to the retail stores over the other side.
Maybe 7. And I was like, mate, I'll just go down anyway. I don't care if we got 14 or not. It's not like we're going to win. Yeah. That's why Helen knows. So Helen knows that. Surely the motivation for it to come down, form well in a beating, show you afterwards. If it's competitive, because that's why he's running well. And the same, like, we've got a lot of them. That's why we run well, because they want to be competitive. Yeah. Yeah, we don't run. Like, none of us are like, powering it. None of us are like suits. And it's going to be well, probably the same thing. I don't see that.
So still a lot of running to go in this senior men's race. Of course, the mass start has got underway a minute or 2 ago. However, we now have the official results. What we've all seen down there. A lot of the wins for Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers this year. And their team of Isaac Chandler, Liam D, Dylan Evans and JBD running 60 minutes 10 seconds. In second place, Bedford and County with Ed Blythman, Benjamin Alcott, Harry Brody and Jack Goodwin. 1 hour and 29 minutes, or 29 seconds should I say, 60:29. And in third place, last year's title holders Thomas Keane, Jonathan Escalante Phillips, Jack Gray and Callum Elson combining for Cambridge and Coleridge in 60 minutes and 44. Morpeth were 4th, Aldershot Farnham and District 5th and Highgate Harriers 6th. Those presentations are about to take place in the presentation area, so if those athletes could make their way over, and all of the supporters as well, it would be appreciated.
And we here in the announcers box appreciate the help of Chris Scott, commandeered to take the message. Of course, as you might have noticed that Steve Winfield and I were struggling a bit earlier on.
So, just by way of reminder, can the teams from Shaftesbury, Barnet, Harriers, Bevan and County AC and Cambridge and Coleridge AC make their way over to the presentation where it is about to start.
You are... We will be first. Oh my god. Orange. Yeah. CLB's a head one. No, we're not doing the first one. No idea. Oh yeah, sure. Oh, there's a camera there. I'll be a man with that. Hiya. You're on YouTube, this stuff number what? You said long day. Famous Olympians. It's in one. Who? That one over the red, isn't it? I'll see you, man. No, he runs against it, though. He's too close, I read the end. Yeah, that's it, yeah. He was that line, he was back, actually. Is it him? 44 from the... That's why I was saying, good shot? Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's... So I find like a panic. I'm not brown up here. They're special, these guys. They're at the British 5K Championships. He's just behind Mark Rock. Oh, he's shifting here. Here we go. Then fucking legs go. Go on, Sam! Actually, the car now is not just the phone. Come on, Sam, lost it. Oh, Sam, last bit there. Oh, Sam, last bit there. Go on, keep pushing. Ryan.
Keep looking up.
More question.